Hello folks, how are you doing? We're here with a, I guess, surprise-ish stream. I didn't try to announce it too much because I just want it to be a chill stream. So this is only for the real ones. Welcome folks. How are you doing? Gaming, yes, I forgot to say gaming. How's everybody? How are you doing tonight? Yeah, tonight we're starting later, so I think it's just gonna be like the regulars, a chill stream for us. Yeah, I started later because I was out for dinner first of all, and then I came back home later, and there's like fires all over, not really close to this area, but there's like fires all over this like the Asturias, this region, and yeah, there's one that's fairly close to where my partner's staying at right now. So yeah, I was a little bit worried about that. She's fine, do not worry. But yeah, there's a bunch of fires, and the scary thing is that we don't really know the cause, so they're saying that they might actually be like intentional fires, like some asshole just went out there and started a bunch of fires, which is really like stretching the capabilities of the firefighters. So yeah, that's been that's one of the reasons we started a bit later tonight. I just wanted to check up, and I might, if you see me like checking my phone, I'm just seeing, okay, this is not from my partner's point of view. This was sent to her by someone she knows. This is, whoa, okay, a lot of reflections. I'm gonna try and see if I can avoid them. This is like the outskirts of the city, and there's a blaze. Scary, isn't it? So yeah, hopefully they can quell those fires soon. I'm safe out here. Like I'm not in the city. Pretty far away. So there's also a fire that's relatively close, but it's not close enough to like pose a threat. We actually had like for some reason there's these past few years it's been crazy with the fires when the summer season kind of starts and things start getting warmer and drier. It's been pretty wild. A few years ago, it was actually it was really funny because it was well, the Spanish version of April Fools, and I wanted to do a prank on my partner. I was like, oh shit, there's a fire going off in the distance, and I look out the window and there was actually a fire. I was like, I willed it into existence. And that one did really get close to here, to where I am right now, but it never got, like, they managed to stop it before it got like to the first like area with houses and stuff. I used my powers for evil. I photoshopped it into existence. I think so far there's been no victims that I know of. Like nobody's been injured or died, but if it gets that close to the city, there's some risk now. So I don't know. I'll keep an eye on it. Epic prank, blow up the sun. That's my next one. Yeah, Bean, my partner's with Bean right now, and obviously it's like half past 3 a.m. But she was woken up by the smoke, the smell of smoke, and the news, and like she's been following up on her friends and stuff. But hold on, I think this is a video of, yeah. This is the actual view from my partner's. I think it's gonna be okay to show because it's like not really identifiable. But you can see here the silhouette of Bean looking out of the blazes. It's scary. So it's still like fairly far away in the distance. She doesn't need to leave the area, but still. Hey, Rose. But yeah, we're all good. No worries. Everyone's safe so far. But I figured I got time tonight. It's the only the only night left from this week where I can stream. So I figured let's do a little stream. And since we already did an art stream yesterday, and I had loaded a few games up in case like Photoshop didn't work and stuff, I figured let's do some gaming. Bean will just consume the flame. Exactly. Bean is powerful. Hey, Soup. Nothing to worry about. We've just been following up on some fires that have been going on in my area right now. But everyone's safe. No worries. All right. So I'll update you if anything comes up during the stream. I have my partner. My partner is on the lookout right now, so she'll let me know if anything happens. In any case, while we're on Firewatch for the night, let's play some Case of the Golden Idol. I've heard really good things about this game. It's been compared to Return of the Obra Dinn, which is one of my favorite games ever. So obviously, hopes are high. I've heard. I don't want to like overhype it and say it's going to be one of my favorite games, but I really like that style of game. I really like this detective type of game. So I think, yeah, Jenna played this one. I try not to watch it because I wanted to play it as well. So I didn't want to spoil myself. Just curious if you can check this Sora. I don't know if the VODs will be up, but how many streams did Jenna take to play it? I've checked in like How Long to Beat website just to get an idea. I think I'll beat it in 2 streams. It seems to be like 6 to 7 hours game. Depends on how long you take it. So yeah, we can probably do like the first bit this stream and then like finish it in another stream. I think that's probably how it's gonna shake out. So yeah, let's see. Let me open up the game without further ado. Okay, let's see. Oh, it went to the wrong screen. Oh, the jank. We love the jank. Okay. Let me see if this works well. Oh, it doesn't. Not yet. That does seem to work though. For a second I thought the frame rate was janky, but it's just the frame rate of the game. Like it has that old school vibe. Also, let me since I tend to do this for gaming streams, but I forgot. Let me actually see if this will work, because life might. Huh. Let me do something real quick here. Let me do my own redeem. No, okay, it doesn't work on this computer. Okay, so don't redeem that one. It won't work. But I can actually just do this. Haha. Nobody just found? Okay, that's all right. It's probably going to be like a pretty short game that will be in a couple streams. So let's see. I only know it's kind of point and click. That's more or less what I know. Although I guess they do show controller layouts, so there might be. Yeah, but it's a control layout for point and click. So obviously I'm using my computer, and my keyboard and mouse. And let me know if the music levels are all right, because obviously I don't know how this will compare to our usual music levels. Roughly 6 hours. Okay, good to know. Yeah, a couple streams should probably. Thank you for checking, Sora and Gay Ghost. Great name. Welcome. Just seeing the lines on the OBS, this should be good, but you let me know if the sound is too high or too low. All right, let's see. How do you want to play? Recommended experience. I'll read you anything that falls like under the camera. I'll just either move around the camera if that's needed. I'll just read it to you. So recommended experience is with highlights. Select this if you don't like pixel hunting, or no highlights. Select if you don't mind finding all clickable spots on your own. I'd rather just them give me the highlights. I think pixel hunting is not too fun in these old school type of games. Prologue. How do you pronounce that? Anyway, an abrupt termination of contract. Ooh. Okay, so it starts us off directly here. We have exploring. Oh, well, there's a mosquito. That's a classic from this place. Mosquitoes everywhere. Oh, seems good. Good. All right. So if you don't know anything about this game, I don't know much. I just know it's kind of a detective type game, and that it's not too hand-holdy. Like you have to type your own answers and see if they work. So we seem to have exploring and thinking. Oh, I guess we do have a little question mark. Okay. Let's see how to play. Good. There is a tutorial. Observe the environment and gather clues. So it seems like you can click on words. Drag the right clues into the right slots in the thinking panel. Okay, and then you fill the scroll fill the scroll and finish the scenario. Seems simple enough. I killed the Alfredo last stream. He has risen and come for revenge. Oh no. Okay, there's a zoom with the mouse wheel. Space toggles between the thinking panel and the main panel. Right mouse click. Close a close up. Okay. This seems good. So we need to fill this. There are identities to be discovered, the two people in the scenario, material to be discovered, and there's a scroll that says something something pushed something something from a cliff in the something of something on Monkey Paw Island. So we need to fill in the identities and the dates. That seems to be all. Okay. So obviously, let's zoom into this guy. He's saying, I knew what you were plotting, your snake. And can we get this guy's face as a clue? No, okay. We can get these. A pipe. A letter, it says. January 5th, 1742. Both parties agreed to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Albert Cloudsley. Okay, and we're picking these up and we're putting them in the... just behind my camera, right here. If I'm hiding something important and I forget, please let me know. Oh, yeah. Albert Cloudsley, what a weird surname, has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller, that's another name, has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found for providing the map to the expedition sites. Okay, so we have two people with one of them having the right to 2/3 of the valuables and the other having a right to the other third, and golden statues, which the game is called Case of the Golden Idol. Don't know if I'm supposed to metagame, but it seems important. Okay, so this is signed obviously by Oberon Geller and Albert Cloudsley. And then we got knife, a dagger. Wonder if, okay, so it already saves the faces. And the materials, I wonder if we can just drag them or something. Now, okay, we can't pick those up directly. I don't know if they'll be added automatically or not. And now let's check the other person. Ah, indeed. A scalpel. A scalpel, one of them was a doctor, right? I think. I'll check in a minute. Yeah, Dr. Oberon Geller. Okay, so Oberon, who's been pushed off, is this guy. And also provided the map, so here's the map. This clue has been added to the thinking panel, thank you. So we have the, I guess this is the Monkey Paw Island, Horn of Finger. Horn of Thumb, Bay of Shadows, and Ruins of Xenopolis. I guess that's where they want to go, I assume. And a medicine bottle, if it wasn't clear enough that this guy was a doctor. I like that he's just saying, ah, yeah, that's perfect. Okay, so now we have the mosquito, and now we have this guy must be Oberon Geller, while this guy must be Albert. Words can be dragged directly from the slots. Okay, so now I can so Albert pushed Oberon. Oh, okay, so this is probably not the dates. This is probably the location. So yeah, this is the camp, I assume, is this and this. So we have to fill Monkey Paw Islands. Don't make any wishes. I assume we have to fill like Ruins of Xenopolis, Horn of Thumb, that kind of thing. We'll see. I'm gonna check before making guesses here. Let's check in the backpack. It seems like there's each of these guys' backpacks. This one has the golden idol and the medicine bottle. So this is Oberon's. This has a golden statue with a red stone and a bag filled with coins and gems. And a bag of medicinal instruments. A tobacco pouch and a pipe cleaner, 2 bags filled with coins and gems. So this just confirms what we already know. So there's no new info here. It just confirms that, hey, the guy with the tobacco pipe is the one that got 2/3. It's just like to help you understand who is who, which we already figured out. So nothing new there. Photoshop is looking weird today. Wait, did I forget to change the game? Okay, I didn't, try it. Okay, I didn't. Good. I scared myself for a second. Hi, Victrix. Brother's watching Mob Psycho 100. My brain is currently split in half, so I can... Mob Psycho is really good. Just envisioning Theodfredo doing a grand elder godlike speech about how you're such a lesser mortal being or something before anticlimactically being snapped out of the air and just dying. Soup. It's looking like a really fun game. We're like at the tutorial level, so this is looking like, for now, this looks pretty straightforward. I want to see, I guess this brings us back. What is this? Oh, this tells you, this activates and deactivates like the little glowing points where stuff you can click. Okay, so with all that said, now we have the background here, and here we have the Horn of Thumb, I assume, because it's 2 little islands. It's the only like pair of islands, and the fact that they're in the background lets us know that we're probably here in this little thing. So I assume the Horn of Thumb is like this, and not like the islands. So this would be Horn of Thumb. Filled in correctly, so we're good. Okay, we're past the tutorial level. We know how to play the game. While Dr. Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner Albert Clansley, Esquire, suddenly pushed him off the cliff. All right. So that's our first scenario. I guess the scenarios will be connected to each other by some story. We'll see. Maybe they'll be separate. Game's a bit quiet. Thank you. Let's go to the menu real quick. Let me turn up the volume here. Actually, can't turn it up that much. Let me turn it up in OBS. You guys let me know if that's better. It is a bit of a quiet game. It's like the music doesn't put itself into in the driving seat. Does that make sense? Sounds better? Good. Okay, so this is the untimely passing of a rural gentleman. Let's check it out. All right. Okay, first thing I can see, and I gotta hide my camera for that, is right behind my face, there is a golden idol. I think it's the same one. It has that red face. So, okay. I'm back, don't worry. So, what do we have? We have a map. Okay, we have the dead body, obviously. We have a cool mask. And I was about to click here. That's actually where the mosquito has landed. I thought it was an object in the game. Get out of here. Get out of here. Did I get it? No, so close. Okay. Let's first check out the golden idol. There it is. That indeed looks like a golden idol. And this is what we're seeing in the main menu. So there's something behind its face, actually. There's some kind of mechanism. I guess we'll see more of it at some point. Let's see what we need to solve. There's one identity to be discovered, the dead person, and the material I assume is the map, and the scroll says something something, Lord of something passed away in his bed. The cause of death was something something, which occurred when he fell from a something while he was something. All right, so let's first check out the dead guy. Hi. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. I assume that means this guy. The man is not breathing. His head is badly wounded. It added the words wound and head to my bar here. And he has a ring with a ruby. So first things first, I think wound and head. The cause of death was a head wound. It's already something. And we got this guy here. Oh, and the attire. Is the music too loud now? Okay. A game would be great for Mad Libs, yes. I turned it down to about halfway between before and now, so let me know if that's better. The clothes here. Okay, so I think I can see what happened. He was probably going up here to get his book and then fell onto his bed, hitting his head on the way down. I assume. We have a tall, rickety ladder. They added the word ladder to our thing. And we have a book by Henry Clover called Lead Poisoning. Haha. The guy was... Maybe that's... The head wound is actually not like the source of the cause of death. Maybe he had lead poisoning and that led him to fall. So he did fall from a ladder. But the cause of death is still a head wound. I don't know if I would change this to lead poisoning. For now, we'll see the other clues. Who's this? Well, that's some guy hidden chicken. Hello. Something attire. Okay, so the blue clues here are apparently the attires. Came for Curious Archives, a big fan of your art. Thank you so much, Francis. Welcome. Today we're not doing art, we're doing gaming, but usually here, it's where I do my photoshops. The red dot below the chicken looks like the ruby. Oh, that's the ruby ring, isn't it? As there's ruby ring, probably. Okay. And here we have a little map. Woodshire, Crow Tower, and Blackfield. And these have like cool little icons. I assume that's like the symbols of each house. We're supposed to fill in Lord of something, and that's grey, so that must be either Woodshire, Crow Tower, or Blackfield. So we need to figure out like where this guy was a lord from. Oh yeah, there's a horse running around. Lead poisoning is a euphemism. The clock shot him. Run over by the boat. Why was he eating chicken with a ruby ring? Don't you guys do that? I thought everybody did that. Okay, so it is the 23rd of August. That's a cool calendar. They should bring these back. Does it matter that it's 23rd of August? It might matter. We'll see. Oh, okay. Spontaneous combustion. That's not how this guy died. But I think the guy in the next scenario, I saw a peek of it in the preview they gave you, and there was a guy burning. So, spontaneous combustion? Is there lead in the ruby? Mayhaps. I think a lot of these, like, maybe will build up throughout, like, these scenarios. We'll see. I'm interested to see, like, where it leads. Sebastian Cloudsley. I, Sebastian Cloudsley, will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. The Cloudsley was a killer? Who was it? The one who was killed, or the killer from the last episode? Is there lead in ruby? Not that I know, but don't know much about rubies. Okay, so this is this guy's diary. August 22nd, 1786. I should check out the... Hold on, this is the kind of game I play with notes. I should do notes. I like note-taking games. It's fun. I just need a blank page. There it is. Blank page. Okay, the poisoning happens August 23, or the death of this guy. Don't know if that's a poisoning. Death is in August 23rd. And now the diary. That's one day before. Okay, and that's 1786. I love games where I have to take notes. Okay. Aha, there we go. That's the dining attires. So, washed and dressed in my dining attire. Had a beautiful roast duck for lunch. Changed into my hunting attire. That's the two clues we needed. Then rode to hunt badgers. Had no luck today and returned home. 18. Changed to my researching attire. That's the third one. At 7, changed to my dining attire once again. At 8, had a tasty beef loin for supper. 10:30, filled in my diary and went to bed to continue reading for my research. So this guy is researching on spontaneous combustion. And his name is Sebastian Cloudsley, so he's related to one of the ones from the last scenario. Sebastian Cloudsley. This motherfucker has the tires for everything he does, yes. What other note-taking games do you recommend? Return of the Obra Dinn is a fantastic one, and I think carries a lot of inspiration into this game, or at least like have similar inspirations to this game. And the Outer Wilds is probably the like prime note-taking game, even though there's an in-game system where it does some of the note-taking for you. It's highly recommended for me, instead of using that system, to just take your own notes, because it'll like heighten the fun of it. Jenna! Oh my god, welcome folks. I bullied Jenna into coming here. Thank you, Mectal. Hi guys. Okay, so I think Jenna played this game recently. No spoilers in chat, please. Hope you guys had a great stream though. Golden Idol time. So if you've already seen someone playing this game, don't spoil the fun and the surprises. It's my first playthrough and first time for most folks here to see it. This game is so good. I'm enjoying it right now. I pulled out the note-taking paper here. I saw you stream it, but I specifically... Oh, I can zoom in. Haha. I saw you, but I specifically didn't check it out because I didn't want to spoil myself, because I did want to play it. So yeah, welcome to everybody from Jenna's stream. If you don't know me, I'm Eduardo, and I usually do horror art on Photoshop. I make fake pictures that scare people. But today we're gaming. Okay, so to give you guys a rundown of this scenario, we haven't checked all the clues yet, but this guy here is dead. He has a big wound on his head and has a ruby ring on his bed. So we know he was going up this like rickety ladder to get this book and fell down, hit his head, and that's how he died. But there's also some weird little clues that make you wonder, like, am I on the right track? For example, the book he was researching was on lead poisoning. I have tricked medical professionals. It happened again today. The Loch Ness Monster was very good. Thank you. I'm glad we have some ass appreciators in chat. They animated the horse. So much effort. Yeah, there's each of the scenarios has like a little animation. Again, how this time? Someone reposted the X-ray with the teeth coming out of the fingers and said like, "Oh my god, is this real?" It was like a repost that had gone through a million repost before it, so it was like tinted blue and cropped and really low quality. It was really weird to see one of my images having that done to it. It was like, no, my baby, what did you do to it? And teeth, hands and teeth. Perfect emote combination there. So here's another clue I think we can get. So on this guy's table, we can see this little symbol here. It's kind of hard to see, but it should map to one of these three. And I think it's Blackfield. Also, Blackfield runs next to the river, and the river is right here. So, gotta be Blackfield. They gave us several clues here. They JPEG'd my baby. They did. Yeah, that's Blackfield. So if we go to fill this here, this is Lord of Blackfield, which his name is Sebastian Cloudsley. Let's put it here. Oh. All identities have been filled in correctly, so we didn't mess that one up. This must be the dining attire. This is either the researching or the hunting attire. We don't know yet. Jesty's always ready for 4 things: bone, teeth, hand, and holes. I hadn't seen the holes one. Yeah, if you like Jenna's stuff, you're in the right place. We are of the same vibe. I saw Val in the wild on YouTube Shorts. The one of the guy that runs alongside your car. I think someone sent me that. It was like a Tumblr meme compilation. I think I saw that one. Okay, so this is the other clue we got. What attire is this? Is this the research attire or the hunting attire? Because we got 2 attires here, and I don't know enough about old-timey clothes. So we need to fill this. This is obviously the dining attire, because this guy is dining. That one's easy. But these 2? I don't know. Put poisoning attire now. Did go to a Polygon stream today where we talked about wet things, and I got to combine those 4 emotes with the word wet. That's perfect. Wet teeth, wet bones, wet hands. No. I can guess the last one. It does look a bit like lab coat. Also, okay. This guy is kind of researching on spontaneous combustion, which I think will come up later. So he's sharing his humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. He's researching on spontaneous combustion and lead poisoning, I assume. And this is right next, like, on his table. It's stained with stuff, though. I don't know. In any case, that must be the lab coats, right? The researching attire. So this must be the hunting attire. Okay, everything is filled in correctly. So we just need to fill this one in. Before I do it, I'm going to check out the rest of the clues in case there's anything we missed. A yacht is slowly floating in the river. It's directly telling you it's the river, so you know that it's Blackfield. That one we knew. So it's nice. I'm noticing here that they give you... Oh, here it is. A horse is running in the yard. It gave us the word horse. We could technically... The cause of death was horse poisoning. So, hold on. The cause of death was obviously spontaneous horse. He just saw the horse, got really, really spooked, and died. Horse poisoning. You reignited your headache? Oh no, Mektor. Drink a lot of water, please. Obviously, we are on the right track, right? I don't know. We can make very funny combinations of words here. Head combustion. Even better. Horse combustion. Poor horse. Anyway. He did die of a headwind. But I am not sure that the headwind occurred here. Because first, okay. Let's put the clues together. The guy was climbing up the stairs. According to the official story, I guess. Guy was climbing up the stairs, went to get this book, fell down, and hit his head. Makes sense. But if he was doing his research, which this seems to imply, why is he not in his research coat and is instead on his hunting coat? Right? It seems like he's in his hunting attire, and he does that in the during the day, and puts on his researching attire closer to the evening. I can't tell what time of day it is, but it is a little bit sus, isn't it? Are we sure he's dead? The man is not breathing. But here's one more thing. Interesting little detail. Hold on, can I zoom in? Huh, it's not letting me zoom into the area I want. Okay, but you can see it here, and especially if I hide my camera. Why is there blood all over the room? That doesn't make sense. The blood drips from here, goes in here. Those look like either he hit his head with the golden idol or something, like over here. Or someone hit his head with the golden idol, left it on here. The guy stumbled into bed. Or someone killed him, hit his head really hard, and walked out and had some blood in their shoes. Right? I'm not going crazy, am I? It's ketchup, yeah, exactly. Did you try poking him? I can poke him. He's not moving. He probably didn't change his clothes after he died. Yeah, that would make sense. Dude got shot and was like, I'm gonna take a nap. What are your rules on backseating? Okay, if you have played this game, if you know what happens in the other episodes and stuff, try not to spoil it, but if it is your first experience and you're like, you know exactly as much as me, then feel free to just drop your thoughts in the chat. There's also the thing of like, why is this all stained? I don't know. That might not have to do anything with anything, but I think that's all we can get from here. We already know all the clues. I'm not going to say he died of lead poisoning, because that was just something he was studying, and obviously he died of a head wound. So, huh. But I need to fill this in, and he fell off a ladder while he was hunting? Obviously no. He fell off a ladder when he was researching is the part that makes sense, right? 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. So we don't have it. Maybe when he was hunting doesn't make sense. So it has to be researching here. The horse is tagged as his stirrups flailing. Huh. So he fell from a horse while he was hunting. Thank you, Don, you got it. It was the horse. They tricked, the ladder was a really good misdirection, and that also explains where there's footsteps coming in. So nobody killed him. Apparently it was actually an accident. Horse, okay, so spontaneous horse was actually not that far off as a cause of death. Oh my god. While the Lord of Blackfield was hunting, his horse threw him off and he suffered a deadly wound to the head. Okay, so let me make some notes from this scenario, because I think this guy is gonna like be related to future things, because he was researching spontaneous combustion, which will come up. Spontaneous combustion. So I'm noting down here, Sebastian Cloudsley died August 23rd, 1786, was researching spontaneous combustion. Had the idol, of course, because we can see it in his table. I don't think the horse, like the method of death, is that important. I think it's just like a case of the idol being cursed and leading people, like everyone who owns it, to die in different ways, I guess. How did he get to the bed? I guess he just stumbled in, because there's like bloody footprints going to this bed. So he was probably like dazed and went all the ways to his bed. Died belatedly, exactly. Are we still on Monkey Paw Island? This is unrelated, but Sebastian Cloudsley is related to someone from the first scenario, which we'll check in a second. Lead poisoning, which might come in later. Let's stay and explore for a second. He's Lord of Blackfield. In case that ever comes up. Okay, so now we actually, I guess this goes, yeah. Oh, hi. How are you? Hi, I love you, little guy. Whoa. Let me remove the camera. There we go. Sebastian Cloudsley, 1786. Huh. There's 3 people in here. That might come up later. Well, let's see. Born 1733. Let me check this. Oh, okay. So these people from the scenario appear there. What is this little thing? Oh, the scroll has fulfilled. Has been fulfilled. Okay, there we go. Oberon Geller. Doesn't matter here. So his expedition partner, Albert Cloudsley, pushed him off the cliff. And this happens in the year... 1742, so that's 40 something years before. Okay, so I'm gonna mark these by the number of the scenario. 1742. Albert Cloudsley kills Oberon Geller and steals the idol. That's as much as we can get from here. Hi again. Is it the same? Okay, it's the same thing. Try to get to bed in game did spooky green dude when you least expect it. Okay, so first scenario happens 1742 with an Albert Cloudsley, and then we have a Sebastian Cloudsley. Happens 1786, so we can assume that's a child of the first one or something. Okay, so number 3. The dramatic departure of an outsider. Ooh, I told you guys, spontaneous combustion, it was gonna happen. Okay, so we got a lot more people here. I'm not hiding anything too important with the camera, just this person struggling there. And we're gonna start left to right, I think. Spare me, devil, I was simply following orders. Okay, so this person. Oh. Astonishing Monkey Man. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at this guy. Who doesn't love an Astonishing Monkey Man? Guy on the very right seems so chill. Yeah. Simply following orders. So what was this person ordered? Property of the Pear brothers. So we get the word pear from here. And there's a knife with an A etched on it. That's probably going to be important. Then obviously we got the flaming person. Hi. They don't seem to have a lot to say. They have a scorched horse brush and a scorched knife. The knife looks similar to this one. There's also something on the ground here, but it doesn't seem to be interactable. Horse brush and another knife, which has maybe an eye sketched on drawn on it. I'm not sure. And there's this guy. What the blazes? I agree. Okay, August Locky Club Derby, race 3, win Raging Sultan, wager £35. Okay, so what you can gather from here is that it's August. We already knew that Sebastian died August 23rd, and this probably happened sometime around the burial of this character of Sebastian, the one who died on the previous scenario. The scorched knife had a J? Might be a J. I'm not sure if that's a J or an I. Okay, here is the idol. Oh, hey, that's a different idol. And the idol has these symbols. I'm gonna sketch these. Because these might be useful later. And the previous idol had a red gem. Oh, so the gem on the face of the idol must mean something, because Sebastian, in the right next to his deathbed, he had a red ring with a ruby on it. That seems to match pretty well to the red on to this blue gem on the face of this idol. Looks like a J to you? I guess we shall see. Sorry, but Among Us. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sketching these 3 little symbols. That's like an upside down J. That's an O with 2 lines around them. And that one's like a squiggly thing. And there is a little... Look at my beautiful sketches. I don't know if I can... Okay, I don't think we can interact with this. We can only see. We can only kind of observe. And here's the red ruby ring. So I was not far off. This guy also has the ruby ring. No. Now, if it's all the same to you, I will take my leave. This guy don't care. Oh, he is holding the idol towards this person. And seems pretty nonchalant about it. So he knows that the idol can do that. I guess. £1, 2 shillings and 2 pence. Great. Spontaneous combustion. Here it is again. To perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell. The sacred glyphs for combustion on the idol. And these are the exact glyphs that we have. So, the idol is able to spontaneously combust people if you use it with these glyphs. Haha. This guy is just saying, interesting. Has a thing of tobacco, Ash Blair. A message signed EC saying, prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We are to visit my nephew. Something Cloudsley, perhaps? C could be Cloudsley. Visit my nephew. 2 shillings and a penny, a dagger, and a saddlebag. There doesn't seem to be anything of note in the saddlebag, except for the words EC. He's Twitch chat, he's just observing. So, this guy is either EC himself or is working for someone called EC. Okay, so here we have stable rota. Rota? Okay. For Adam and James. Adam and James must be 2 people that worked in the stables. J and A. J and A like the knives. So, horse grooming, stable cleaning, and there's a whole schedule. I don't think the schedule is important, just the fact that the 2 stable hands are called Adam and James, and they're probably these 2, because Adam and James. So we got something. Let's go to the thinking tab, by the way. Okay. There's probably Adam and James. Okay. And let's read this thing we gotta fill in. Someone was something to receive something in something's will. So someone was gonna receive the idol, the will. Okay, suddenly James something died from spontaneous combustion. That part we can, oh sorry, you can see that part is fairly straightforward. Okay. Keep checking here. What an unexpected turn of events. EC, an embroidered handkerchief. So that must be EC. EC is this loser, and this guy works for EC. James rhymes with flames. Curious. This guy has £3. I don't know what the amount of money matters. We'll see. He has a stiletto blade. Fancy. And a letter. From a Theo to an Edmund. So, dear Edmund. EC, Edmund. Edmund Cloudsley, probably. We'll see. I think Edmund Cloudsley is probably fair to assume. It has reached my attention that you are seeking a capable new servant. I have just the man for you. David Goran is an experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents I am sure you will find very useful. If you are displeased with his services, do not hesitate to let me know. Yours, Theo. And he's carrying a London Gazetteer. September the 7th. Okay, I'm gonna mark this here. September 7th. 1786. So it's just a few days after the death of Sebastian Cloudsley. Lord Edmund Cloudsley's speech stirs Parliament. So this guy is a lord and has influence over Parliament. So he's a big guy. Apparently we can enter this room. But before we do that, oh, there's also this. Who are you, little dragon? Oh my god, it's so cute. Look at this. Can you zoom in and read the lore ipsum? Let's see. No. Lord Edmund Cloudsley Dolor Cid Amet. It is literally a lore ipsum. I can kind of read it, and I know Dolor Cid Amet is what goes right after lore ipsum. So it is an actual lore ipsum. Little guy alert! Game over, we found what we're looking for. The fact that they give us a zoom in of this is, I guess this will be important. Okay, so let's see. Go back to thinking. Edmund Cloudsley is here. The stable hand, this guy looking, or not the stable hand, the coach guy is David Gorin. So we're starting to get the names. Now let's go, I think this will lead us, ooh, inside a second screen. It's getting a bit more complex. Starting here, there are some drawings. Oh my god. Fat Lord and Pair Twins. Ha. So Pair is A and J. Adam and James Pair. Which I guess we did see at first here. Property of the Pair Brothers, the Astonishing Monkey Man. But we didn't have enough clues just with that to know that they were the Pair Brothers. Now we do though. Have you considered that they just wanted to show a little guy? That is possible. That is possible. Theo is the name of the horse I helped train, so this being tied to horses is funny. Theodore Stapleton Gregory III. Oh my god, that's perfect. Oh! Oh! So it did have something important. Cloudsley, which we have here. I'm gonna also write that down in my notes. So Cloudsley, because I like doing little drawings, why not? I'm gonna do three circles in case it matters. It might be like factions that are vying for the golden idol or something. I love the battle-y one. It's so good. My drawing is even better, by the way. Cloudsley seems pretty demonic. I like it. So Cloudsley is a little demon thing with the two. I think that's also what we saw on in the very pixelated version on the other like Lord of Blackfield thing. And Cubert looks like a brand of rum. My drawings are so beautiful. The little guy's now my family crest. Okay, so Batley, Cloud, Slee, and Cubert. Okay, and we can click on these, I assume. Cloudsley and Cubert. Who are you? My apologies. He can be so better, but what does that mean? Do you guys know what that means? 6 rings with various stones, 4 pounds, an ornamental guitar blade. Wild. She's just carrying that. What word? Bader? Badir? A fan. And Samal Bats. Okay, a Hindu book? So this being like old England, like colonial England as a backstage, and this lady having like a bunch of like Indian things. This is probably like someone who comes from India or has some land in India, something like that. It means Steph in Hindi. There we go. So it is Hindi. It makes sense. Nicholas Maker, attorney. I assume that's this guy. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I am appalled. A ring with a ruby. Hello, Nicholas Maker has a ring. Okay, this is probably the important documents. If we go back to the thinking thing, there is a will involved in this whole thing. So this must be Nicholas Maker, obviously. Reading of the last will and testament of Sebastian Cloudesley, September 7th, 1786. So, here we got the whole family tree. That's a lot of people. 4 inheritors, all present. That's important. So all these people are in the room right now. In the room, well, in the scenario, I guess. Okay. So it seems like that those pounds they got do mean something, because that is tied to the will, which is central to this story. If I reason aloud too much, don't mind me. I reason better if I just try to explain it. If I seem like I'm explaining really basic things, I'm sorry. Just trying to get into my detective mindset. It's fun. Okay, so here we have the oldest is Edmund Rose Kubert, which apparently has a different surname, despite being a sister to Cloudesley. Interesting. We got Sebastian Cloudesley, who didn't come up yet. Edmund is the politician guy. Sebastian Cloudesley. What's a testate? Oh, married. Maybe that means Rose is married to Edmund? Prefer when people think out loud. Yeah, it would be pretty boring if I thought, if I didn't think aloud, if I just was in silence. Dr. Detective Val is on the case. Okay, and there's Beatrix Batley, which is the... I assume... Okay, this means they're dead. Oh, here is... Okay, testate is the one that is doing the inheriting. So Sebastian, I was a bit silly. Sebastian is obviously the guy who died. And Beatrix is dead as well. This little thing means that they're dead. So, let me actually do a little sketch of all the family tree, because that way we can... And Albert Cloudesley is the one on the first story, which confirms that, you know, they're related. Obviously, we knew that, but it's confirmation. So we got Edmund C. That's EC. We got Rose Kubert. We got Sebastian C. Dead. And we got a mosquito in my face. We got Beatrix Batley, which is the little dragon symbol that we saw before. That which I'm in this one here. Little dragon. So that's why all the families are in the same, like in the same thing on the wall, because they are all related. So now I connect all these lines. And Peter Batley. And then there's Willard Wright, who is a new person. Is an associate? Question mark? Is not related. Okay, and the 4 inheritors are gonna just circle them. Are these? So I basically just copied that little thing there so I can have it in front of me and I don't have to go check on it every time. So I would expect your family to treat a legal document in such a way. So this means they didn't do what it was in the inheritance here. Did I get all these? Okay, I didn't. Okay, now I clicked on everything that is to be clicked. Dio sends his regards. Okay, aphorisms, which I guess you can get as a word. All right, by Sebastian Clousley. How to be happy, which is again a word. All right. Eat a hearty meal every day and do not waste your time on trivialities. I agree with that. How to avoid being upset. Strive for that which holds meaning and do not shrink from responsibility. How to be inspired. Take a walk in your forest and breathe the fresh air. Your forest. You know, because everyone has a forest, like in their mansion, right? You guys got one? How to avoid being scared. Feeling scared is a weakness. Be strong instead. See, never thought about that. If you think about it like this, it makes a lot of sense. And finally we got, ooh, someone burnt papers here. Also, just like background thing here, but the house is full of empty bottles. And it's kind of dilapidated, like the wallpaper is kind of breaking everywhere. There's child drawings on the wall. There was something here on the wall that isn't there anymore. Also there, so there were some photos of some paintings that were probably sold. So this family is probably not doing great. Just don't be scared. Just don't. Are you scared? Don't. Okay, and now there's a bunch of little papers. Dear Willard Wright. Dear Rose Kubert. Okay, so we can get more names to this. Oh, this clue has been added to the thinking panel. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. Therefore, I bequeath something. The notes from the search I have undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish and publish it under both our names. Okay, so this is being put in here. Okay. So they're already like putting them together. That's much better to read. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. Therefore, I bequeath to you the notes from the research I have undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish and publish it under both our names. My late sister, your mother, disclosed your financial troubles to me long ago, and I resolved to help you. I bequeath to you compilation of my aphorisms to provide direction in your life, which you so clearly lack. Damn! Dude, that's cold. Okay, so these are letters from the deceased Sebastian Clousley. These are, I assume, part of the will. The letters to each of the 4 people that were put as inheritors. So, Beatrix Batley is the late sister of Sebastian and is the mother. So this is being addressed to Peter Badley. Let me see. I got so many things on here. Peter Baddeley. Right. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. So this is to Edmund Cloudsley, who is a politician we have established. Alright, let's go back to reading broken letters. I'm reading them from here. I bequeath to you the golden idol of Xenopolis. This is obviously the nominal golden idol. You will know what to do with it. So this is bequeathed to this person. So when we figure out who this person is, we know who this is addressed to, or vice versa. So gotta figure out who this person is. And the person, if you missed it, is the one using said idol to just burn a guy. Like you do. Okay, this added the word house. And let's read it here. We met so rarely after you left for colonies. Therefore, I bequeath to you my savings, land, and the Blackfield Manor house. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments. So rarely after you left for colonies. So this is to this lady. This lady who we've seen is full of stuff from India and is picking like words in Hindi. So that's to her. So whenever we figure who this person is, we'll know. Fixing the wings of the 3D model. I use this reference for Googlio. Only to find my pencil to die in the middle of it. No. Oh my god, cryptid. Take a break. Take a break. This kind of thing can be frustrating, and it's better to just like step out. Okay, so here we have the derby thing. I don't know if this will matter. There's another derby ticket. Okay, I, Sebastian Cloudsley of Blackfield County, being in bodily health and of sound and disposing mind and memory, nominate and appoint Nicholas Maker as executor of my last will and testament. And then it starts, Dear Brother Edmund. So, let me see. Dear Brother Edmund. So this connects to this part, I assume. God-sanctioned break, exactly. And there's finally this one, Peter Baddeley, which we already have in our words. Dear Peter Baddeley, we have sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debts, and yet, to date, the debt remains unpaid. We humbly request that you make your payments as soon as possible, or we will be forced to take the matter into our own hands. The debt currently stands at £255. That's Blackguard and Buck loans. Did we see all of them? Did I click on everything? If I clicked on everything, everything should appear red. Okay, we got all the words. So that means we've probably explored all areas to explore. Now we just have to figure out everything. Okay, so first things first, Sebastian. Let's fill out what we can from here, so we can read it better. Where's the words Cloudsley here? Someone was happy to receive, maybe? Oh. Alright, hold on. Here's what I think might have happened. The idol was received by one of the brothers, or one of the inheritors. But then he was taken from them by two people. Now we know that his name's Per. Oh, we can put this in A to Z. That makes it easier. What else can we get from here? So this house is the house of someone Baddeley. This is the house of Peter Baddeley. Peter is the one who is described as being in a lot of debts, as we can see from the state of the house. So we don't know who Peter is. They're probably around here. Oh, okay. Hey, Peter. You can move the words around in any way you like. Holy shit. Okay, that's... Thank you, resting Twitch face. I appreciate that. Okay. Here's my assumption here. This is Peter Baddeley. Peter is holding a ticket for the Derby with a big wager, £35, and has no money on him. Here, next to the oh, you're in debt thing, there is another £50 wager. So So this must be Peter, right? Does that make sense? Peter and with a B, Baddeley. Holy shit! It's Peter, yeah, Peter Griffin. Pretty wild amount of money considering the year, yeah. Okay, so of the four inheritors, we got Edmund Cloudsley is here. We got Peter Baddeley, which we assume to be this person. So the other two must be Rose Kubert. It's the only woman. So that should make sense. And this might be Willard Wright. Let's see, if I got it all correct, this will work. Yes! We got them all. Okay. I joined the stream and instantly hear Peter. We got them all. Okay. So, Willard. Someone was to receive something in the will and ordered two people to take the idol from Willard Wright. Okay, Peter, who is in debt, probably wants the idol for himself because he needs like 200 and something pounds. Valdevia Gaming! Moneybags Mac dumbass up in here. Okay. Let me see if my reasoning here will be correct. Peter is really in debt, but he was to receive only a book, a shitty book with shitty aphorisms. So he did not like that and ordered James Pear an atom pair to take the idol from Willard Wright, who was the inheritor. Rose Kubert should be this one because she comes from the colonies, as it's called. That's all correct. Okay. And what we have here is the words scared, inspired, happy, and upset. Peter was upset to receive aphorisms in Sebastian's will. We got all. We figured it out. Okay, the scroll has been fulfilled. Peter Badley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he had inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the golden statue from the stranger Willard. Suddenly, one of the servants burst into flames. Nice. GG. Hi. I think this is just it just stays there. Go to the next chapter. So now it's a Willard Wright that has the idol. So we'll see where that leads us in the next chapter. Okay, chapter 2 is the Cursed Inheritance. First one is called The Murder at the Little Mermaid. Let's check it out. This is fun. I like these little scenarios. It's like puzzle boxes and you just have to figure out. Alright, so we got 3 rooms. And down here we have like a main common room. Look at this. Oh, it's a Fiji mermaid. You guys remember those? Okay. So, that person. The man is not breathing. Tough luck. The man has a ring with a ruby. Those always pop up. The dead person always, I guess, has a ring with a ruby. And a walking cane. Did Willard from the last episode have a walking cane? I don't remember. We'll see if that's Willard. Or if that's someone who might have been killed by Willard. Revenged. Revenge. R. Brr. There's no R's. Except for like Rose Kubert, but that doesn't make a lot of sense. Here is some flowers. Really cute. We can zoom into these flowers. So they might have something interesting. A trapdoor in the ceiling. That gave us the word trapdoor. And here's a little box. And empty. Wow! Animation! We deflated a crawler. No! Okay, so there's a music box. It might have held the idol. I don't know. To my dear Morris. So, that might be our dead person. Morris. The watch is ticking. Okay, let me start getting notes for episode 4 here. The time is it time kind of wonky, or is it me? Like the space between 2 and 3 is way bigger than the others. It might just be me. Okay, so it is 2:25, I assume, in the morning because the moon is out. 2:25 a.m. This might matter, this might not. I don't know. Let's go into thinking real quick. I assume this is Maurice, but we'll see. And it says here, a fight ensued upstairs and Maurice got stabbed with something. I assume, yeah, that can only be Maurice. Okay, Rose, you have a good sleep. I'll be back. Sounds good. I'll see you next week. Okay. Go back to exploring. Soup. Hey, oh. It's a washing bowl. Slightly bloody water. I was like, yay, soup. Okay. Okay. Dear Proud Beast Master, from a Proud Beast Initiate. So there is some sort of organization or something called Proud Beasts. It is still soup. I guess so. If you're brave enough, anything can be soup. any liquid. This is just soup light. Okay, dear Proudest Master, I have attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. Proud Beasts. Okay, so Sebastian Cloudsley was a Proud Beast, and Willard Wright was also a member of these Proud Beasts, I have to assume. I guess. Proud Beast. Noting this down next to Willard Wright. Proud Beast Initiate. Okay. Just people soup. Soup light. Give me a sip of that. Soup light. Okay. Alright. So. Proud Beast Initiate, which I assume to be Willard Wright at this moment, went to our departed brothers. I think brother is in the member of this organization send off, and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10th. So it's not sent yet. So it is September 9. Which is just 2 days after the last episode, the will thing. Already it is midnight, so this was written at midnight, and it's currently, at the time of this, it's 2:25 a.m. Don't know if that'll matter. May Griffin awaken. So, Proud Beasts. I'm gonna make a little side note here. Proud Beasts worship Griffin. Okay, that's a lot of good info in this one. Anything else apart from the people soup? Okay, as an open window. Oh, hi. Who are ya? Alarm, break-in. Oh, it's a watchman, Henry Parker, watchman number 2. It's an alarm rattle. Watchman's lantern and a spear. Okay. Shards of glass lie in the mud. Interesting. The glass is broken from the inside, because the glass is outside. So the window, sorry. And there's no glass on the table here, on the room. So someone punched out the window. Maybe to distract from the fact that... So this might be the killer, for all I know. Henry Parker might have killed this guy with a spear. The spear's not bloody, but... In any case, here we have Henry Parker. And this got stabbed with a axe. Could fit spear, but we don't know yet. So it might be a misdirection because there is a trapdoor in the ceiling and there's a closed door. So they didn't get in through the door. They might have gone through the ceiling since, you know, there's also a trapdoor here. So whoever was staying in this room on the left might have entered through the trapdoor, killed this guy, and then broken out through the window and escaped. Is there any other? There's one set of footprints, but that might be just watchmen's. So here we have these little flowers. We don't know what these will do. And right here, let me hide the camera for a minute. There's an empty bed that is not warm. Okay. There's a closed door. And there's a closed window. We can see... Look at this! Why did that bugger give me that note when he knows damn well I can't read? Okay, so this person is carrying a rusty half of shears, big scissors, a piece of stale bread, and a note. You can lie low for a couple of days in the old oarsman's place down at the docks. I'm here. I just didn't want to like hide this part of the room while I was exploring it. So someone told them you can lay low for a couple days in the docks, but this guy can't read. So someone who didn't know this person. There's also what seems to be a set of footprints. Maybe from someone who might have jumped out this window and escaped. Does that make sense? So maybe our killer here went through the trapdoor, killed this guy, broke the window to make a distraction so people would think that they would leave through that window, and then went back here and escaped through this other window. They know he can't read. He knows that well I can't read, so it is an accomplice perhaps. But yeah, that's true. They know each other. It's not a complete rando. And I'll see that downstairs. So on the left here, let me hide the camera so you guys can see what's going on. They're just... There's a table. There's some playing cards, wine, and scores? I guess these are scores. So there's AGWW. Is there an RR? There's no RR. Okay. But these might be the scores of the people playing. Which is an important clue. Yeah, they're here. Okay. So we'll need to figure out like who each of these people are. Okay. Camera. Oh, here. Hey. Okay. Tell me, what does that man have that I lack? A hand of cards, 7 pence, a key, and a small sword. Be calm, John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. So John is this guy here. I love the music. And John, there must be a JB. So John must be this, I guess. There's only one J? No, there's 2 JBs. Huh. Okay, we don't know yet. Hand of cards to Annie. So Annie is here. To Annie, you are beautiful like a rose. For you, I will take any blows. Annie, you are like a glass of wine. Your hair is very fine. I will find you gold in a mine, if that makes you forever mine. Beautiful. Your piglet full of love. That's so cute. That's not very good poetry, but that's so cute. So the piglet. Okay, there's a stiletto blade, there's a key, and there's 2 shillings, 4 pence. Top tier poetry, yes. Just steal the next move. It's all luck anyway. Wait! This is Willard Wright. This guy's Willard Wright. Okay. So maybe Willard Wright is not a member. Disappointed that you can't add piglets to the words, yes. Okay. Remember, you as an agent of our trading company have to reflect its values to the fullest. Never be late. The client leaves a port on the 10th, which is tomorrow. Be persuasive. Do not take no for an answer. You must get the client's products. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless. So Willard Wright here is working for, I think that must be Willard Wright, yeah? His face rings a bell, so. Is working for a trading company. And there's a client waiting for him at the ports. Is it the 10th or the 9th? Shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10th, in hope it'll reach you before delay. Okay, so already it is midnight. Okay, so this is actually the day we're in is September 10th, not September 9th. It is September 10th at 2:25 a.m. So this client is expecting to meet Willard at the port on the 10th. And this guy is going to the docks. I don't know. We still don't have enough, but starting to put things together. Oh, mother, forgive me. I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. A navaja folding blade? I don't know if you could say navaja in English. How would you pronounce it? Navaja? Navaja? Violin and a key. At the Little Mermaid's Inn. Amazing Evans musical performance on September 9. Event shall commence circa 11 p.m. So, Evans is here. Wanted. Robert Redruth. Escaped convicts. That's our guy. Right? Remember this face. Yeah, that's our guy. That's 100% Robert Redruth. He's also hiding away, so. Violence sure looks like a bow. It does. So I'm gonna take a wild guess. It's not that wild to say that is Robert. The tab, there's something raised. Green, Breege, and Blair. Okay, so what is GL? Gallon? Glass. It's like gallon is a lot. Who's drinking 4 gallons of wine? Okay, 4 glasses of wine. I was scared for a second. Okay, September 9th, which is today. We're in the night of the 9th. Dandelion Room. Willard Wright. That's our guy. 1 night. And Forget-Me-Not Room, Ash Blair. Which is one of the ones from the tab. Okay. Ash Blair, also 1 night. So what is the dandelion? What is the Forget-Me-Nots? That must be the dandelion. Yeah, because it's the ones you blow, right? Dandelions, that's the one. So the dandelion room is Willard Wright's. So this letter was written by Willard, but this is not Willard dead in here. Glug. 1 glug. In this room, the Forget-Me-Nots. What a funny word to forget. Forget-Me-Nots, right? It's for Ash Blair. We're still missing Ash Blair, but this here is our boy Willard Wright. So Ash Blair must be the other person. And here we have this other guy. Where'd that blasted boy go? I really need a piss. Kitchen knife, a partly peeled lemon, a ring of various keys, and a letter. Dear Oscar Boyton. That's all the words. We got all the words. September 8th, that's from yesterday. So Oscar Boyton must be the tavern keep here. It has come to our attention that the good owner of the Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer products that are less agreeable to the authorities. I will come by in 3 days. If you still have some spare space in your gin barrels and you're willing to earn extra money, reach out to me. Okay, so Oscar must be this guy. Which also must be... Oh, I can't. Hold on. Huh. So we're missing the surnames of all these people. So, except for Oscar Boyton, which we already know, WW is, of course, Willard Wright. AG must be Annie something. Gonna do A to C here. There's some that repeats, but they must be like different games that they're keeping score in. JB must be John. So whenever I find all these words, John is here. Okay. And there's an Ash. What was it? Ash Blair. Nope. Ash Blair here. AB. Oh, so this is Annie again. Okay. And last one we have is M.E. Morris. Morris is here. So now we only have to match the surnames with the initials we got. So that's already something. Oh wait, you can put them in the extra space? You're kidding. This is a game changer. Thank you. Okay. That's gonna be helpful. I'm gonna just do a row of names on the right here. So I got Maurice. And Maurice is gonna be an E. Okay, well, Evans is another one. Is Evans... Evans might be the surname, for all I know. There's no other spaces for Evans. The only space for Evans might be here, but Maurice Evans would make a lot of sense. Okay, let's see. Ash and Blair. Boyton goes with Oscar. Henry goes with Parker. Oh, I tapped out accidentally. There we go. Do we have anyone for green? Not yet. We obviously got Willard. Okay. Willard Wright. We got Robert Redruth. Yeah, it's good, isn't it, Leo? I'm really enjoying it so far. I'll put all the weapons. Whoa. It keeps tabbing out of the game for some reason. If I go too low, if I click too low on the screen. It's all good. So we got a John. Okay, everything's over here. So we don't know Evans yet, because I don't know if Evans is on here. I don't know yet. And we have 2 surnames for these 4 spaces. So let's see. John must be a B. So John must be Breege. I don't know how to pronounce that. Annie must be a J. So Annie must be green. Which leaves us with Maurice and Evans. And Ash Blair. Ash Blair is still unaccounted for. So... Aha! I got it. It was a misdirection with Maurice. Let's see. This guy. Where is it? Okay, here. In this guy's bag. To my dear Maurice. And of course I assumed, yeah, this must be Maurice, because it's next to this dead guy. But Evans, here, which we don't know if Evans is his name or his surname, says, "Oh mother, forgive me, I will never gamble with something so dear to me again." He gambled it away. So this is actually Maurice Evans. And this guy? We don't know yet. I think. Might be going crazy. That means we're missing a name? Huh. Curious. Let's see if I got them correctly. I just need to fill these in. So John must be Breege or Brieg or whatever that is pronounced. Is Annie Green. Did I get them all? Yeah, we got them. We got them. So we're missing a person. We do have all the words is a thing. Here, this counter here on the right is the number of words we have. So we got them all. Oh, wait. The door? Okay, the door to the street is shut with the latch. Okay. I hadn't clicked on that one. And I think the tab here might have been also another way to solve this, which might have been like, okay, Green, Breach, and Blair each have like a certain amount of the tab, so maybe if you count all of these, you get that amount. Maybe. I don't think we need to do that, unless we're running out of clues. Hey Toxin, hope you're doing well. We are playing The Case of the Golden Idol. It's all about solving these little scenarios. Each of them has some dead person, and we gotta figure out what happened to them. Okay, let's go back through this, because we need to fill this in, and we basically had nothing, and we still kind of don't. Okay, so someone crept into someone's room through the trapdoor, I think. The room was actually Willard's. Even though the dead person is not Willard. While someone, and someone were playing cards with loud music. So John, that's Annie, and Willard once again. We're playing cards with loud music. A fight ensued upstairs, and someone, sorry, I forgot my camera was in the middle, got stabbed with a weapon. And the weapon, we got all the weapons here. Each of these weapons belong to one of the characters. But that's not that important in, I guess, in the grand scheme of things, because once we find the killer, we can just find what weapon they had. So, and the thing is that, camera. If we go here, there's a washing bowl with bloody water. So whoever killed this guy had cleaned their weapon later. Also, I just noticed, is that a key in the door? So I guess what this tells us is that the key was left in the door. So whoever got in here probably got in through the trapdoor. Because even if they had the key, they couldn't get in, I guess. There's 3 ways they could have entered the room. One of them is through the trapdoor, which means they would have to be the person in this room, which is Ash, I think. Oh yeah, Ash. So Ash Blair must be the dead one. I think that's... No, I didn't get them. Okay, Ash Blair is not the dead one. So they could have only entered through a trapdoor, through the window, which is a misdirection because the window has been broken through the inside, and the shards, because the shards are outside. And so it could have only been the trapdoor or the door, but I'd go for the trapdoor. And also, this is the empty bed here in the dandelion room. Belongs to... No, the forget-me-not room, sorry. Belongs to Ash Blair. And this one belongs to Willard, right? So we know this is Willard's right room. So who is this? Or who did I mess up? Also, there's this revenge RR something. Maybe there's something meant to be written here that's been washed out by a bloody hand or something. What could that mean? Do we have any RR characters? Robert Redruth. Okay. So maybe Robert Redruth was the killer all along. Oop. There we go. So Robert Redruth crept into the room through, I still assume it's a trapdoor. But maybe they're trying to pin it on Robert, because he's an escaped convict. He can't read. Robert can't read. So if he can't read, I'm gonna assume he can't write either. So revenge and signed by his name. Someone's trying to pin Robert for the murder. So that's a misdirection for sure. So who's the dead body? The only unaccounted for person is Ash Blair. But this is not Ash Blair. Not filled correctly. I'm thinking with portals. So maybe I was wrong and this isn't. And this isn't Willard? Maybe I'm misremembering what Willard looked like. Okay, I did misremember. Okay, so now Willard. Okay. So Ash Blair was playing the cards. So who snuck into his room? That's the last piece of. That's the last piece we need. Because now we know who everyone is. But we still don't know who stole the idol. It must have been Ash, right? Ash who has a dagger. Because Ash is working for a client here and is expecting to bring something to a client. And their room's exactly done. We're linked by the trapdoors. And he does have his room key with him. We don't know who sent this, but it might have been either of the two. Okay, so I'm gonna go with Ash being the killer. Ash Blair. Willard Wright got stabbed with a, I think it was a dagger, or was it a knife? Hold on, what's the correct term? A dagger. Did we get it? No. It's not correct. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. So there's something we're missing. Maybe the murder weapon? Okay. Let's see. What murder weapons do we have? Gonna put them here where you all can see them. The spear is the guards here. And the guard, I don't think, had anything to do with this. Oh wait, obviously. Ash Blair can't be creeping into Willard's room while Ash Blair is up there playing. So Maurice was playing. Still incorrect. Is Maurice gambled something? Yeah, Ash wouldn't be playing cards at the time of the murder. I think Morrissey is like said he gambled something away to Willard. Huh. Because it was in Willard's room. The thing that said Maurice. The watch that said Maurice. So since Maurice's show started at 11, this must have happened before 11. So let's try to reconstruct the facts here. At midnight, the Willard Wright writes this letter. So Willard Wright is located here in the room at around midnight before he is killed. It is currently 2 hours later. The show started at 11, so this guy gambled his watch sometime before 11. So he couldn't have been playing cards while the murder was happening, because the murder happened after 12. And he's still playing. So Maurice can't be the one playing cards. So was Oscar playing cards? It was. Oscar was playing cards at the time. You were right, Don. Okay. The scroll has been fulfilled. A man going by the name of Ash Blair crept into Willard's room through the trapdoor to steal something important, the idol. But then when he opened the music box, it woke Willard up and a fight ensued. So we were right that the golden idol was inside the music box. In the fracas, is that a word? Ash stabbed William and attempted to frame an escaped convict. There you go. We got it. Fracas is a quarrel. Okay. Oh, look at this. I love the mermaid. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna hide my camera so I can see this. Good morning, innkeeper. I heard a man was murdered here a week ago. Hey, a deranged convict did him in. Now bugger off. Tell me more about the evening when Willard Wright died. I will make it worth your while. So someone with money is investigating. And I don't know how many chapters of this there will be. Oh, hold on. My camera. A pretty penny for a tale. Okay, we'll do another one at the very least. The intoxicating dinner party. Ooh. Okay, we have several. There's our dead person. And there's more. Alright, so this is a full 4-panel thing. How much longer are you planning on playing? Um, I got enough time for 1 more hour at least. We've been playing for 2 hours. If the game is about 6 hours long, what I don't want to do is like play through most of the game and then just have like the very ending to do on another stream, because that would be silly. I assume the later stages will be more complicated, so we'll take more time. Okay, so should we start at the scene of the murder or the death? Ooh, oh, that's her. That's Rose Kubert. The lady is not breathing and her face is blotched. I can see that. That's her fan, her rings, and her money. So they're all screaming at each other. I love this scene. You killed my aunt, you devil! I should execute you on the spot. He has a fork, £2, and a pack of cards. Okay, so Rose Kubert. Hold on. I don't have my eraser. I'm gonna erase a little bit of the family tree here, because if this guy is the nephew of Rose. That's Peter. That's Peter. Peter Batley. Yeah, okay. So here we have Peter Batley, Rose Kubert. I'm gonna note down what I had erased in a different place, so we have space. Gonna do inherits, idol, is killed by, what was the name of the guy before? Ash something. Also a good reminder for Mechtel, have y'all stretched, hydrated, eaten, medicated? Can I take a break and stretch my neck? Sounds good. Are all these stories connected? Yes, they are. They're all connected to this idol, this golden idol. Every death happens to either someone who is in the possession of the idol or someone related to it in some way. Blair, thank you. Oh, Twitch face, do you like the Bean emotes? You have yet to meet Bean, I guess? Bean is not here today, but for next stream, which I'm going back home on Sunday, so on Monday, normally, if all goes well, I'll just do the regular stream, and Bean will be there. The characters are reoccurring. We've seen this guy before. This guy's name is Peter Batley. He is a nephew of the lady who died here, whose name is Rose Kubert, and they were both part of the inheritance before, where none of them got the idol, but Peter got into trouble because he had a big gambling debt. Peter's this guy. Peter got into a big gambling debt and was expecting to get a lot of money from this inheritance, right? And he only got like a shitty book instead with like aphorisms. So he got really angry and tried to steal the golden idol, to obviously intending to sell it, tried to steal the golden idol from the one who inherited it. But the people who he sent to steal the idol were incinerated on the spot, because the idol does that kind of thing, I guess. Peter got some banger aphorisms. Where's the boy? Yeah, the boy's with my partner. Actually, let me check on her, because I want to see. Ooh. Yeah, that fire is not looking good. It's still like, it's getting closer. to where my partner lives. Hopefully I can get it under control before the morning. You can see it there. There's a fire. That's if you joined the stream after the start, there's a fire. There's several fires in the area. We don't know. People don't know like where they come from, but they're saying that they might have been intentional, and one of them is really close to the city, to where my partner is staying, and she has been with her. A wildfire, yes, in the forest. So yeah, I will keep you posted. I have obviously my girlfriend's up. Roasted beans. Oh no. There shall be no roasted beans. Worry not. Oh my lord, this has nothing to do with me. Okay, so Peter here, Pida, is accusing this, I assume the butler, of killing his aunt. Okay, and did we check anything on everything on Peter? Yes, he has cards, because I assume he's been gambling. Ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during the dinner, and I will slip you a shilling. So Peter's been doing dealings with the butler. Note to self: if you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey, and you will feel better. That's really cute. Also, I've seen the mosquito. I'm gonna try moving in for the kill. Escape me. Next time. The shilling. He got the shilling from Peter. And he has 3 keys. A small simple key, a blue, and the fact that they're zooming into these keys makes me think that they will have some relevance. So I'm gonna sketch them in a simplified way. Okay, so that's symmetrical. Okay. Look at that, look at that. Beautiful. Oh. The paper never gets caught. Never appears on camera. Yeah, it can be the heart and the square keys, but the fact that they're zooming in and showing us the grooves on the keys makes me think that that might have some relevance. We'll see though. So I'm just gonna quickly do a little sketch and that's it. Okay. What do we have here? Ooh, we have a bunch of bottles of stuff she might have been drinking. An opaque bottle labeled water. A roast. A salad bowl. A half-full carafe of amber liquid labeled brandy. Suspicious. A half-full bottle of red liquid labeled wine. An almost full carafe of yellow liquid containing lemons. A half-empty bottle of cloudy liquid labeled peptic tonic. Here we got this person, oh my god, just has a full-on towel on his head. She does seem rather unwell. It's extremely upsetting. It's poison! Nobody touch a thing and nobody move. I'll send for a doctor right away. And that's our boy, that's Edmund Cloudsley. also has an exact copy of both the keys. Interesting. Mom collects keys. I found a really cool antique shop. Oh, nice. I love antique keys. This is horrible. An embroidered handkerchief, but with no name, so no clues there. Yet. And we have a full table. Oh, a little schematic of the table. Okay, nice, nice. Just have 3 more characters to meet. And here we have someone wanted someone dead. And thus, someone poisoned the something and hid the necessary key in a something. At the dinner party, someone ingested the poison and died. Someone being this person who is also here. So, we'll see. We have the full table here. I'll send for a doctor. My good bitch, she's already dead. Thank you for understanding what I was trying to say. I tried to read through the lines, so no worries. If you make a typo, I'll probably still be able to read it. A partially smoked cigar. Okay, here we have the table. We're seeing it from this side. Okay, here's a cigar. And we have to know who's sitting at each spot. A partially eaten salad. A partially empty glass of red liquid. Partially eaten piece of roast. Partially eaten salad. Empty glass of cloudy liquid. Red liquid, that's the wine. That's the water, salad, and peptic tonic. Oh, untouched. Important. Yellow liquid, which is lemon water, and salad, and there's some roast, some wine, and some whiskey. Alright, let's move down and see this little boy. These sure are fine coats. I like this little boy. An expensive cigar. Little Pip! Oh my god, his name is Little Pip. Run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco. Oh, Ash Blair is the name of the tobacco company. So it's a fake name. Well, it was already implied before, but that's why, like, that's how he faked it. What's the case so far? We got a lady who has choked on something, is being poisoned. This lady appeared a couple episodes ago. Her name is Rose Kubert, and she's part of the family where this inheritance happened. This here is Rose's brother Edmund, who's a politician. And this here is Rose's and Edmund's nephew Peter Badley. So we need to figure out who poisoned her, how they poisoned her, like what drink or food they poisoned. Also, well, see, since we can now organize things, I'm putting all the foods to the left because we probably won't be looking at those for a minute. So we don't need to worry about those, they're behind my camera. Okay, here's a bunch of coats. An overcoat and a hat. An overcoat and a hat. Oh. Here's a box of cigars, which the kid stole one from. And this coat has Dear Mary. This is signed with the symbol of the Batley family. We saw this before. See, this is why it's important that I make sketches. This is why it's important that I make sketches. Look at this, look at this. My dumbass thought that Ash Blair must be the owner of the tobacco company instead of a fake name. You know, fair enough. Okay, so there is a Mary, which we don't know about. We haven't seen a Mary yet. But this is being sent by someone from the Batley family. So Peter. Dear Mary, here is something for your diary from me. For you I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley, 1788, which was 88? This is happening in 1786. Well, the last episode happened in 1786. Have a lot of years happened? I guess I was assuming this to be like a child's drawing, like from when Peter was a child, but no, maybe he's just maybe he's just immature. maybe it's actually because it is something for the diary, so we can maybe make the assumption that we are around March 5th, 1788, perhaps. There's a time, yeah, there was a time jump there. Oh, here it is, yeah. This is signed with the Cloudsley thing by Edmund Cloudsley, who we've met. We know Edmund from past few episodes. Edmund is here. There we go. Dear Mrs. Richards, I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. Also, let me put names. There's a Miss Richards, which we don't know the name of. Okay, I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I am certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to a dinner on April 8th at my manor. So, it's actually April 8th. No, hold on. We don't know if it's this dinner, but if it is this dinner, it is currently April 8th. Bro's just kind of dumb. Gotta respect him for shooting a shot. Exactly. So Peter is Peter Batley, which we know to be this person. And we got a Mary and a Richards, which are in the same pockets. This Dear Mary. And this Mrs. Richards. So, Mary Richards. We got the name. And it must be, I assume, this lady? Possibly. But we haven't met everyone yet, so. Okay. Oh. A syringe with some liquid left in it. So, this is important. There's something about hiding a key, so the syringe isn't that relevant. They didn't even give us the word syringe, so it's not going to be important for the thinking part. Okay, I think that's all here. Oop. What? Okay, there we go. It keeps tapping out of the game sometimes. Just dropping by after washing my dishes. Hey, Agent. Okay, so we got two servants, I assume. Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. I do not research dirty literature anymore. I do hope our master's guests are satisfied and that Brian served everything as instructed. So Brian must be the butler here. We don't know Brian's surname yet. We got a new key. Haha. I told you guys, keys would be important. Okay, writing this one down, I guess. This is a small, simple key, so I'm just gonna note this one down. Just trying to get an approximate shape. I don't know if it'll matter, but the fact that they're showing it to us in this detail makes me assume that it will. Okay, and this one has kind of a house-shaped handle. And a letter. The dinner party will take... So it is April 8th. Okay. Okay. Everything should be ready before noon. Prepare a roasted boar. So that's a roast we saw before. Young Mrs. Richards, Mary Richards, which I'm just going to put here because that's the only person it could be at this moment. Maybe you should just screenshot. I like drawing. And then you can give your little drawings and say like, hey, this is like a little diary when I played the game. Look at this. It's more detective-like, exactly. We're getting into our detective grind sets here. Okay. Young Mrs. Richards appears not to enjoy meats, therefore prepare some alternative side dish. Okay, so Miss Richards here, Mary Richards, can only be one of these three. There's no meats. And we don't know if she smokes. She doesn't. There's one person that smoked a cigar. And we saw their coat before. The cigar coat was this third one. Which... This is Mrs. Richards' coat. So Mrs. Richard does not smoke cigars. So Mrs. Richard can only be in either this or this. I'm just gonna put a... Whoa. Stop tapping out. There's specific places if I click, I tab out. I don't know why. Just a little bug. So I'm just gonna put a Richards. And once again, it did that. Okay. I'm just gonna put a Richards in both of these. Just to remember that these, it's like when you mark a number on a Sudoku, so just so you know like that this is a possible number. Oh, a cow! Look at this! I want one. To Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. So Smith is one of the servants. Mrs. Smith. 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. You are responsible for little Pip doing all his errands. Mr. Walker, who is Brian Walker. Go back to the thinking thing. Put it here. I am to be woken up and dressed. Oh no, okay. So no, Mr. Walker can't be Brian. Because there's specific instructions for the guests. Okay. So Walker must be one of the other guests, which we don't know of yet. This guy, possibly. I have to assume, since we know who all of these people are. So this must be Walker. Mrs. Baker, I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day, twice on the days I have visitors. Damn. Is Baker someone we know? No. An NB, which... NB... Do we have any NBs? No. Okay, so we don't know who NB is. or maybe it's not like it's like a note below. David Goran's job requires that he may arrive or leave during nights. Envy. There's an envy in this house. David Goran's job requires that he may arrive or leave during night. No complaining about this. Yeah, so I think it's short for nota bene, which is something you would write sometimes in Spanish. I don't know if that applies to English. It's like a extra note. Yeah. So David Goran. That's another person we don't know. Yet. And this is written by EC, so that's Edmund. Okay. Of course I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. I assume you're itching to continue reading your scandalous novel. Okay. So... there's Mr. Walker and Mrs. Smith, which we don't know of yet. I guess... Okay, no. I'm getting it wrong. These are probably not guests. Baker, Walker, and Smith. Because Mrs. Smith is also... thank you for 3 years of service. So this must be like... Baker, Walker, and Smith must be the servants. So we have Mrs. Baker and Mrs. Smith, which must be these two. And Walker must be Brian Walker. So that's this guy, and this lives David Goran, now has a place, like, I can only be this guy. Didn't the old lady say she used to read novels, those novels? Which old lady? Okay, and Ada is... Okay, so we got Smith and Baker, and Ada and Lucia. We don't know who is who, though. March 4th. So that's from a while ago. I have to use this letter to share good news. There is no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The judge has decided to remove all accusations, and you will no longer be a target of baseless gossip. I truly and sincerely hope this will provide you some comfort in these dark times when ignorance and impudence go hand in hand. May our Lord steward over our poor souls. And a small simple key. So we know Lucia has this one. And there's supposed to be like an older and a younger one, but I don't think I can assume based on looks. Okay, so there's 2 bottles of wine, full and sealed. A full and sealed bottle of brandy. So the fact that they're sealed means that they have been tampered with, probably. There's a syringe. You could possibly like get a syringe through the cork and try to put poison in the wine that way. And there's an old mattress here. Possibly where the servants live. In this little room. So, we also have to say, like, who is in each room. So, these 3 rooms and these 2 up above. Monkey Man won! Hold on. Monkey Man appears as a name? Okay. Versus Striped Dark Hands. Why are these words? That's confusing. Monkey Man 2, tooth for tooth. Yes. Oh, interesting key. So that one's just blank. See, I've been noting down all the keys, but I've been silly enough that I haven't noted down who has which ones. So the first two were the butler and Edmund. It's butler, Edmund, and the third one was the first servant, who was referred to as Lucia. Sorry, I say it in Spanish, but it's really hard for me not to say Lucia in Spanish. I really like the style of this game as well. It doesn't hold your hand. It lets you figure things out. It gives you like all the pieces, but you gotta put it. It reminds me of putting a puzzle together, but with reasoning. And the blank key is someone's room. I'll leave that empty for now. There's a stopwatch, a couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief, and a shiny pocket watch. And another key, which looks really similar to that one, but it has been carved. See y'all, this is what I've been, this is a blank key. And this key is the same blank key, but it has been carved to look like the golden key, like the first one here. Do you guys see? Do you see similarities? That's why I do this. That's why I do this. This is why you draw. So I'm gonna put copy in room, and we don't know whose room it is, but I'll just note it down like that for now. And a small bottle filled with amber liquid. That seems like poison to me. So whoever was reading Monkey Man, which might have been that scandalous novel. So if this is Lucia's room, which it's possible, then Lucia is looking really sus right now. Okay, now let's check. Let's see if we can figure out whose room is whose. Like, we have these two, and this is the one up above, which I think will be Lucia. I think. There's still a supposition now, though. Here we have a stack of candles, a diary, April 7th, that's yesterday. Dear Diary, this has been an ordinary day, mostly spent on preparations for tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe that the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I have loyally worked here. It is a difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. So that is Mrs. Smith, has been working here for a few years. So this means that this room here is probably Smith's. And we still know who is Lucia and who is Smith, but we'll probably figure that out pretty soon. Hortius, the wise slave, fails about rulers that make you think. What the fuck? £1 and 2 shillings and an egg pot. And here is a secret stash. A sealed pot labeled print paints. Oh my god. Down with parasites, too longs have they feasted on our blood and sweat. So she's actually a secret revolutionary. She has the, oh, be a good slave. And then she's like printing revolutionary print pamphlets. Yes, we stand Mrs. Smith. You go, girl. Oh, look at this. Haha, there's a little baggie hanging from above. And once again, has 2 keys. Okay. One of them is empty, and this one, that one, it looks like the other, like the second key we found. So between that and the one in the mattress, we have both keys that belong to the butler and the owner of the house. I knew I should have started taking notes. Okay, and there's a bag here. Hey, Rakut. Getting juicy. We're getting juicy. Also, yeah, the necessary key where it was hidden is an important thing we gotta learn. So we actually have a word for mattress, bag, pockets, which I don't know if we've seen any pocket that has it. So the necessary key to the poisoning was probably stuck in, like hidden either in this mattress or in this little baggie. Okay, let's see what is here. A set of lockpicks. Oh my god, yo, these. Everyone has the chances and the means to do it. Ash Blair tobacco. Ash Blair tobacco. Where have we seen this? Oh, David here, which I missed. David is Goran, this guy here. Little Pip, run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I will pay you when I'm back. Ash Blair tobacco, a pistol, a dagger, and something written to David. So that's David Goran, that's the same one who asked for the tobacco. Where is the bottle of gin though? David asked for tobacco and gin, and we've only seen the tobacco. And the gin is one of the possible poison things. So that's something against David here. David, clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifacts. Oh my god, the artifacts. So Edmund. Okay. I'm thinking Edmund, the owner of the house. Just gonna scroll through him so it's not confusing for people who haven't been following that well. Edmund here is the one who set up the dinner party, and he's talking about experimenting with the artifact, which probably means that he now owns the idol. So he probably sent the person who named himself Ash Blair, just like the tobacco, to kill the owner of the idol, the previous owner, which is Wheeler Wright. Maybe. Supposition for now. We don't know yet. Also, the little baggie is hidden here. Okay, that's good to know. So, is that all we got here? Yeah. But this is to David, so this is owned by David. Oh, gotta put it here too. The servant would be too obvious. Everyone kind of has the means and the motivation in a way. Okay, we gotta check the doors. Locked doors, locked door. Oh, the pantry. 3 loaves of bread, some lemons, a basket of potatoes, a sack of flour, a pair of opaque bottles labeled water, cut vegetables, and a big piece of meat. So these are all the ingredients in the, like we got the water, the roast, which is the meat here, the salad, which is here, the lemon water, like the lemonade. Why do I call lemonade lemon water? Anyway, except for the flour, all these ingredients, and I guess the bread is assumed to be at the table as well. But all these ingredients could have been poisoned. So whoever has the key to this lock has the means. Oh, hold on. Yeah, okay, the locks look like the keys. So you see this lock here? Who has the key? She does. Look at that, same shape. Same shape as the lock. It's a bit of a gamey assumption to make, but it does track really well. So this opens pantry. While this has a golden lock, and the golden lock looks like the golden key that the servant and the owner both have. But there's also a copy of the golden key here. Opens clearly is yellow citrus soup, exactly. Okay, opens alcohol pantry, I'll call it, I guess. The golden key that holds the keys to the alcohol. Love it. Okay, so whenever we figure out what was poisoned in this dinner, we can know like how did they access it, and thus like what key was used to access it, and thus we can know who had the means to get into the room. The door to the outside not locked, so someone could have sneaked in here and poisoned one of these elements before the dinner was made. Obviously, it could also be the servants as the dinner was being made, but the fact that there's keys being hidden makes me think that maybe not. Okay, the door is locked. The door is locked. Every door is locked. We don't have to worry about that. And then we have this cabinet here. There's a big kitchen knife, 4 shillings and a penny. And a letter from EC. EC is Edmund, of course. He's the owner of the house. I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again. So, the staff member that has worked the longest gets the bottom room, which that is Mrs. Smith. So, yeah, whenever we figure out like which of the servants is which here, we'll have it. And why did I put that Lucia's room was here? Was that just an assumption? I'll figure it out. Mademoiselle, the laceless count, the besmirched lover of Lusitania. Okay, this is definitely the novels. Those raunchy, scandalous novels. So that actually, I was assuming here, this is Lucia's room. Lucia's. Hold on, we do know that. Oh yeah, we do know that Lucia has this one. I don't know why I didn't put that one there. We just don't know their surnames. So that must be Ada. So no, Ada, we know that this is Mrs. Smith, right? Do we know? This one has to be Smith and this one has to be Baker, right? We'll see if I'm wrong. Definitely more scandalous than Monkey Man, yeah. Okay, anything else in this? Oh, more hidden things, trinkets. Let's see, I was keeping some twig dolls. Oh, she's like doing some sort of sorcery. She's hexing. Oh my god, she's a witch. She's doing hexes. Once your target has ingested the love potion. It's not a hex, it's a love potion. Oh my god. Okay, so Lucia is in love with someone. Okay. Establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effect would be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. So there's not only something that has been poisoned, there's also a loved potion that has been slipped into someone's foot, which makes it that so that there's 2 people with the potential to have tampered with stuff. There's a lot going on here, yeah. Okay. Here, the whoever's room is this one. Also, I'm gonna put Lucia Baker and Ada Smith. I think I got those correct, hopefully. Whoever's up here is the same person, because the window's here and it's tied up here. Same person who put the copies of the keys there. So that person has the means to access something. Whatever the blue key leads to, which I think is going to be the safe of the owner. So important to know. I assume this will be the butler, because that's the only person who doesn't have a room yet. Star Child. Remember to take the 4th one from every row? What does that mean? Hey Anna, I am still alive. We're playing mystery games. Well, one mystery game. Stack of candles, 2 shillings, and ink pots. That's interesting. It has to be Brian Walker's. Oh. But why? Okay, so Brian is the butler. Why would the butler keep a copy of the keys that he already has? Maybe it's not Brian, but someone else is staying up there. Got back from a D&D game. Hey, how was it? You have fun? Yeah, same Don. I used to have a D&D group with some high school friends and my sister, and it was a lot of fun, and I was the DM, but it took a long time, and everyone moved away to different places. Like, my sister moved all the way to Japan, my friends moved away, so we had to play just in a video call, and it wasn't as fun. We kind of just lost the oomph after that. You might give the copies to someone. Yeah. It's still the most likely choice that the butler is here, but I'm not going to put it in yet. Let's see what is here. This is, I assume, the room of Edmund Cloudsley, who's the owner of the house. So, he has some books here. Platonello, The Ideal Republic, Visions of a Utopia with Order and Structure. Dr. Abram Anderton, Secret Codes. Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but extremely unsafe and easy to decode. Consider the simple example. Money, I'd rather read that as monkey. Money as a denominator of value has evolved and changed a lot. Still in savvy hands, it is a powerful tool. Money has changed hands. Okay. What does this tell me? Secret codes. Remember to take the 4th one from every row? That might be a code? I don't know what it could, like, what the rows could mean, but it could be pointing towards that. But there's definitely some hidden message in, like, reading. So, a message that our boy Edmund here has sent must be coded some way. First D&D group, there was a dude in Did not lack any diplomacy, only wanted to be like a video game. Yeah. It's kind of one of the hard things about being a DM is tailoring to each person's like expected experience. There was a thing from EC somewhere. David. Clean Wednesday, I experiment an artifact now, okay. Any other letters from our boy EC? Here, there were some, right? Nope. I tremendously feather I to no, it doesn't make sense. But there's probably something coded somewhere. There's obviously the safe, which is hidden by the blue key. The blue key is in the possession of the butler and Edmund, and it's also the one that is hanging in the bag outside the room. Outside this top room. So, what is in there? The peptic tonic. Okay, so this opens safe. Peptic. An opium. A sealed bottle labeled opium. You were partying hard. Okay. Due to the sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. I assume this being in the safe of the owner, I have to assume that this... Or is this a safe of the owner, or is this just another storage room? We gotta figure that out to see who this can be directed towards, because that would explain a glass, like one where there's just water and tonic. Sensitivity of your stomach and all that. And the opium. There's someone who's really sick. Possibly. Okay, let's see these letters. Dear Edmund. So yes, this must be like Edmund's study or something. Dear Edmund, this cannot continue. Since my return and move to Sebastian's manor, he has asked for financial support 7 times. 1788? Okay. Sebastian's manor. Sebastian died years ago. So... Rose Kubert, finally, we find her name. Rose Kubert. No, we failed. Okay, who could we have failed on? We know this 3 are right. Maybe I mixed up the names between Smith and Baker? It is more correct now than it was before. Oh, maybe it's just like... Who is who here? Nope. So it's definitely Ada Baker. And Lucia Smith. Smith. Words. 2 or fewer are incorrect. That's weird. Because if I got an entire name wrong, it would be 4. Maybe some combination of these? Nope. It's... I'm still missing something here. Maybe it's Pimp Little, but... Oh yeah, little Pip. Little Pip must sleep somewhere. Well, we'll figure that out. For now, let's see the rest of this. So, Rose, who's the dead lady, is telling Edmund, the owner, since my return and move to Sebastian's manor, he has asked for financial support 7 times. He clearly is unable to take monetary responsibility. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. So, she's probably referring to Peter, who has huge gambling debts and probably can't hold on to any money. And here's another letter from Rose to Edmund. I like your idea. Let's send him to colonies where his violent nature will make him feel at home. Oh my god. I hear you're having dinner with Lady Mary, who is Mary Richards here, and her well-to-do father Lothar. There's a new person. New person enter the room. Switch the room names. Oh, the rooms, these are independent. So the fact that there's like slots incorrect here, we'll have to, whenever we figure out like what's the correct combination of these, we'll also fix up the rooms. I know this is Smith and this is Lucia. So it can be Lucia Smith. Ah. Let's see. Let me finish reading this. I'm sure there's something we're missing. We can go back through the evidence. Let's send him to colonies where his violent nature will make him feel at home. I hear you're having dinner with Lady Mary and well-to-do father Lothar. If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventures in the colonies so we can ship him away. So there's Lady Mary and Mary's father Lothar. So maybe David Goran isn't here. Huh. Lothar Richards. Oh. Maybe? And now we can probably like finish this here. No, still no. I think maybe I mixed up Baker and Smith still. No. Did I do it correctly? There we go. There we go. We got it. I'll move this to the right. So there's roast, salad, water, brandy, wine, tonic, lemonade. And then there's Darkin and Monkey Man. Okay, so this is Lucia Smith. So now I have to figure out the rooms. Let's now knowing this, let's look back through the rooms. This one here must have been Lucia. So that has to be Lucia Smith. And thus this must be Ada Baker's. So I guess the fact that Mrs. Smith had 3 years of service, like we assume that Mrs. Smith, by having this like 3 years of service thing, was the one who had been in service for the longest, but probably not. So we're just missing 2, which I assume to be Brian Walker. One of them must be Brian Walker, and the other must be Little Pip. No. What about David Goran? David Goran's job requires that he may leave or arrive during nights. No complaining about this. So I assume David is not here just at the moment. Well, no, I don't assume. We know that David is not here. So maybe David is up here or David is down here. I'm doing a little bit of guesswork here, but this means little Pip doesn't have anywhere to sleep in. Oh, I already have David Gorin here. God damn it. Because this is referred to David. Okay, so we know that David Gorin is here. So these three are pretty sure. There's a lot of misdirection. Yeah, they really make you fall for their little traps, don't they? So it is not like this. I already tried this. Interesting. Yeah, obviously it can't be Brian here, because Brian has dropped the key. Like, it must be someone that doesn't have the same key as Brian. But Brian sleeping in that dirty mattress doesn't make a lot of sense either. And little Pip having the good one. So we're still missing info here. Okay, we're keep checking words. Okay, Mrs. Baker, that is here. This lady. The secret revolutionary. Starting date 1878. Position housemaid. Yearly wage £9. Yearly wage £9. Damn. So that tells us. Hold on. Starting date 1787, which is 1 year ago. So how does that make sense then? Mrs. Smith has been for 3 years, has been in service for 3 years. And the staff member who's worked here the longest gets the bottom room. So there has been a misdirection once again. We have fallen for it. Like fools. Such fools we have been. This is Luthia. And Ada Baker, even though she was telling Luthia, hey, you should stop reading those dirty books. She was also reading dirty books. She was lying. We were trusting her. Fools we were. Absolute fools. So, now we know that the secret revolutionary is actually Lucia here. Well, Ada is the one doing the love potion. So now I guess we just have to guess this. Not yet. We haven't gotten there yet. We haven't done the full logic, but we're getting there, I think. She just reads freaky shit and wanted to protect you from becoming like her, exactly. Oh, there's more letters in the trash. Okay, Lord George Bridges. That's another new person. Well, well, Edmund, you seem pretty pleased after the old boy passed away and a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends and will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. George Bridges. So I assume that's some enemy from from the House of Lords, because this guy's in the House of Lords, this Edmund. This has a star. Final Vanguard. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you will pay for your sins against honest common folk with your blood. So there's someone with a vendetta against Edmund. And they sign their letters, so they put the letters here with a star. So I'm going to put it next to the family names. Even though it is not a family, but it is still a symbol that might pop up eventually. Oh, I'm not good at doing stars. I'll not show this one to you. Final Vanguard. What a name. Don't listen to Magdalene. Don't listen to that. They're trying to trick you. Okay, so Final Vanguard can go here. I don't think it'll matter to the story, but maybe it will. The story's taking a lot of turns. Oh, the Brotherhood of Masks? Holy shit. They have cool organization names here. So that one's a hand. Brotherhood of Masks. Okay, just noting all of this down. So, this one's directed to Edmund Scottsley. January 8th, so a few months ago. Once more, you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us will demand amends. Demand amends. The only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent. Or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you. And steward? Huh. Steward appears as a name. Okay, Rakuts. Bye. Good luck with homework. Okay, any more to read here? Yeah. Oh, okay, so this is by Peter Batley, our friend Peter. Dear Uncle, I hear you're interested in Lady Richards. I think you're too old for her. I shall court her instead. Lady Richards is Mary here. Secondly, please lend me £300. It is small change to you, and I'm desperately in need of it at present. Truly yours, Peter Batley. So it is Peter asking for money. The most menacing name out of these is Dark and Monkey Man. They're two separate things. It's not supposed to be a full name, unfortunately. But I do like it as a full name. I wish that was my name. You're too old, give me money. I still haven't found a coded letter. I, Colin Iswell, I, Lady Lothar. This in Sebastian's 4 now. We haven't seen letters written by Edmund, though. These are just written to Edmund. Edmund, I knew it! I knew it! I've been saying this all along. So Ash Blair from the previous story was contracted by Edmund. Hold on, I'm doing like an arrow of where the idol has been. Okay, so Edmund Coldsley. There we go. Has the idol currently. And a bag of money, I guess. Hey, old fuck, I'm taking your girl and your money. And with that, we have seen all the evidence, I think. So now it's time to put it all together. We still haven't figured out the the rooms here. Now, one of the things we can do is try to figure out the specifics of the table. Who is sitting where? Obviously, the people sitting at the table, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have to fit these 5 people into these 5 slots. And we know that Mary Richards cannot eat meat, was it? Yeah. Mary Richards does not eat meat. So that can put her either here or here. We also know that Edmund, I think because there was a letter, and I think it was sent to Edmund by the butler saying, due to the sensitivity of the stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol and drinking a glass of peptic tonic. So, alcohol is in all of this, except for these 2. So these have to be Mary Richards and Edmund. But only this one has the peptic thing. The peptic whatever. So this must be like that. She's available to sit at 3 spots, but this one has a cigar on it. And we know that the cigars are from... this other pocket. The only person who's been seen with cigars are this pocket, which we don't know who owns this pocket, but out of the 4 guests, okay, let's figure it out. We have 4 guests. This is the owner. We have Peter and Lothar, and then we have Mary and Rose. We know that this one is Mary. This one is wearing like another lady's hat with a bow, so we'll assume it's Rose. We have to make some assumptions here. So the other 2 must be by Peter or by Lothar. So the one with a cigar must be either Peter or Lothar. Let's see if they have anything on their pockets. Lothar is here, only has money. Peter has cards and a fork. Do they have some other cutlery? Okay, she has a handkerchief. If we look here, are there handkerchiefs at the table? Not that I can see. Okay, so handkerchiefs don't matter. But there should be one without a fork, and it's this one. The one with the whiskey and the wine, double alcohol, is Peter. Because missing fork. He was stealing it? The fork? I mean, I guess he just got up from the table and just had the fork in his hand. So the one with the cigar must be Lothar. The only other one it can be. Which means that Rose must be here. Yes! I got them all. Okay, so now we know all the things Rose had. This is a complicated one. Okay, so Rose had... just gonna see it from the main tape plate here. It's this one here. Okay. So Rose had partially eaten salad. So this one has been... everything's been partially empty. So all of it has been consumed. So any of these could be poisoned. Assuming he was stealing it because it was in his pocket. No, it's in his hand. Look at it. You can see it in the little animation here. We're just wagging it around. Okay, so it could be roast. It could be salad. It could be wine. And it could be peptic. What is it? Peptic tonic? Oh yeah, peptic thing. Okay, so the roast and the salad are both in the kitchen in this cabinet. That's the meats, that's the vegetables. The wine is in this one. This is complicated. The wine is in this one, which is the other key. We have 3 keys here, by the way. So we'll just call it the brown key, the gold key, and the blue key. And the blue key has the tonic, so it could still be all 3 keys. Oh, get out of here, mosquito. I'll get you. So wine is gold and peptic is blue. Okay, now we need to figure out which one of these has to be the poisoned one, because she ate meat, but this guy also ate meat and didn't die, so it's not the meat. A bunch of people ate salad, nobody died, so it's not the salad. A bunch of people drank wine and nobody died, so it's not the wine. 2 people had the tonic and one of them is full. Cloudsley, who might have been the target of this assassination attempt, had not touched his tonic. Only she did. So the tonic is the poisoned one. The peptic tonic. Okay, so that only leaves us the blue key. There's 3 copies. Okay, so to be able to get to the tonic, the person had to get into this safe. And had to poison it somehow. The safe has a blue key, a blue lock. The people with the blue key are the butler, the owner Edmund, and there is a copy, an exact copy of the blue key in this bag that is hanging from this room, who belongs to, we don't know yet. Still have enough for a full stream if you want to stream over the game. It's very fun to watch. Yeah, great. Yeah, that's the idea. Let's try and finish this one today, and for the next stream, hopefully next week, one of the days next week, we'll finish the game. So whoever owns this, we don't know yet, because we haven't figured out this part of the mystery, could have been the killer. So it can only be 3 people. Edmund, Brian, and a 3rd mystery person. Would it be Edmund if he poisoned the tonic that he put on his own table? Could be, because he didn't drink it, remember. Like, the only 2 people with the tonic were Edmund and Rose. So if he didn't drink it, it could mean he knew it was poisoned. Could it be Brian? It could definitely be Brian, because Brian left a note in Edmund's safe saying, "Due to the sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol. Also consider a glass of peptic tonic." It could have been the butler pushing him to drink the tonic that he knew was poisoned. So it could still be the butler. And of course, it could be a mystery 3rd person. For Brian, fuck that guy. We don't like Brian here. What does Brian have to say in his defense? "Oh my lord, this has nothing to do with me." That sounds like a guilty person speaking. Also, oh yeah, we could have used this clue to know that who was who in the dinner table. I love that there's like leftover clues, so you can like reach the same conclusion through like different means. You don't have to only do the food. You could have used this and said like, okay, Peter's sitting next to Mary. We'll still reach the same place through a different mean. I love her face. Brian is... The tribe has spoken. Brian is the person voted out as survivor. Okay. Oh, okay. I was gonna put someone wanted Rose Cubert dead, but I don't know if Rose was the intended target. I think Edmund might have been the intended target, unless he was, like I explained, like he knew about it and he actually wanted to kill Rose. So that would be the other way around. Someone wanted Edmund dead, and it might be the final Vanguard or something like that. I don't know. And thus someone poisoned the tonic and hid the necessary key in a... So the keys... So we have to make a little jump and assume that since they're telling us that the key was hidden somewhere, it has to be the one in the bag. So that means the person who's in this room, who we don't know yet, is the killer. So it is a bit of a jump in logic, but hopefully a right one. So now we need to know two things. Who wanted Edmund dead? And who was the one to poison? There is the person here in this room, which I'm pretty sure is Lucia, is a secret revolutionary who says, "Down with the parasites, too long have they feasted on our blood and sweat." And we know that he's been threatened. "The revolution will come for the likes of you, crooked bastard. Soon you will pay for your sins against honest common folk, with your blood." So there's also this. "Once more have you failed. This is the last warning you will receive." So it could be the Brotherhood of Masks. They're talking about unleashing one of their stewards upon him. Pip? Why would it be Pip? I think Pip lives here. It could be, but that would also only leave Brian living here. We know David is here. Because there is a note to... No, hold on. David is in this one, sorry. There's a note to David here. There is a jacket here in this room, because we also need to know, like, the two rooms we need to know about are this one and this one, mostly. What was that other note? This one here is the Ash Blair tobacco. And lockpicks, which makes him look pretty sus, but I don't think he's the one. So it might have been Monkey Man all along. I mean, there's a bottle with liquid here. There's hidden in the mattress a couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief, and a shiny pocket watch. Who might be sleeping here? Sip sip. Okay, let's see this jacket. That's not Little Pip's. That could be the butlers. That's not one of hers. Could be the butler living there. It's weird, but it's still incorrect, so we know it's not that. And we still have this. Remember to take the fourth one from every row. What is that supposed to mean? In a book called Star Child. Stack of candles. Fourth one from every row. Fourth letter from every row. Maybe like, because there is the implication of a hidden secret code. So they're telling us there's this like code of just reading each like the first word from everything, and this doesn't really, like, we haven't found anything that fits this code, but it's also telling us that it is like a very simple code. But here there's a little clue. Remember to take the fourth one from every row. Note to self. Fourth one from every row. So every row could be this, and it could be the fourth word or the fourth letter. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Frustrated. Tail. Lord. And no. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, URL. This doesn't make sense either. The ugly wallpaper. That's good. Because the fourth one from any row could also be like something in rows, like let's say like the bottles here, but that doesn't make sense either. Oh, and there's a syringe here, which is probably what was used to like put the liquid into the sealed bottle before it was used. I do not know what I'm missing. There must be someone who wanted Edmund dead, and someone poisoned the tonic. Are you need for a small suggestion? Yeah, fire away. As long as you don't spoil the story, and if it's a little hints, I'll appreciate it. Figure out the rooms. Let's see. Let's re-examine them, because maybe the fact that... Well, Lil Pip is definitely not here. I assume not, but... There's something that isn't working there. Maybe I have assumed that Ada is here because of the dirty book. Who else could be reading dirty books though? There's also a knife, which implies kitchen, but also could be like a weapon. Where would you keep a knife in your room? I was thinking if the rose can do with the candles, but don't think so. It is the love potion. Yeah, I kind of forgot that there was love potion here. And 2 twig dolls. Does that mean that Ada's in love with Lucia because she's holding eye contact with her? Oh, hold on. You can't see Lucia very well, but she's right here. They're in love. Trying to find codes in every message at this point. I know there has to be a code. I don't know where it is. But okay, let's see. We know that this has to be David. So that one's pretty settled. Then we know that the bottom room, as mentioned here, the member who's worked here the longest gets the bottom room, which is Mrs. Smith. So Lucia Smith gets the bottom room. Those two we know. Could it also be Brian who's in love with someone? Yeah, I guess we don't have like a lot of... We can't rely on Brian also being here. What room am I on? These two. Well, I was checking this one on the bottom right. Okay, so the only two staff members that we know records for how long they've been living there are the two cooks, like Ada and Lucia. So we know Lucia has to be there, and Ada has to be in one of the others. Maybe this is plausible too. But it's still incorrect. So I am still missing something. Whatever it is. So let me check the keys. They all have keys. The doors are locked. This door isn't locked, so they don't say it's locked specifically. Every door is locked. They all have small keys. He doesn't. Does a kid have a key? He doesn't. Oh yeah, the pouch here is a bag of keys. That's where whoever's living here, who is our killer allegedly, is the one who hid the copy of the keys that let them get into this safe to poison the tonic, which is the weapon of the murder in this case. So we know that there was a fake copy of those keys here, so we have to assume that whoever was up here was the one behind all of this, which makes it really important to know who is in which room. Because then we can fill in this pot. And the fact that little Pip lives in the shittiest room, being the kid, like the errand boy, is just an assumption, to be honest. But the fact that it's like full of little stolen things, like a fancy handkerchief and a shiny pocket watch, and that little Pip is stealing things, as we see him here. He's stealing a cigar from a coat. We can probably assume that this is Pip's room. Through the room up. Who do I have marked for this? Here is the question, like if it's Ada or Brian, but none of those work actually. So must have made an incorrect assumption at some point. Maybe I'm assuming Goran is in this room, because there's a thing like meant for David. So I assume that David is here, but maybe that's an incorrect assumption too. Who has a secret love? Also, I guess the fact that the kid, who I assume to be Little Pip, I might be wrong, has another fake key. And this one leads to the gold, to this, to the alcohol. Means that maybe Pip was stealing alcohol, but I don't know about that. Is the saucy book the one with the code? Okay, Don. We'll solve the case, we'll get it. Have a good night. Besmirched lover. I still think it's Anna. It has to be Ada. I have Ada Baker twice here, but maybe the assumption I'm making is that Brian hasn't been working there for longer. It was as simple. Brian was just simply working there for longer, and I assumed that because they had us do this whole puzzle about which of them worked the longest in this place. See? Faulty assumption from the start. Okay, so now we got it. Now we know that actually, like as like we assumed at first, it was Lucia, the one that that was doing the love potion. Brian looks older, yeah. So Brian, the butler, is the one who is a secret revolutionary. Who has a book called The Wise Slave, but then under his bed he has like printed revolutionary things. So, okay, now we have a case to build. It's either Ada through, I don't know what motivation she could have. Except for the take the fourth one from every row, but she has the means, which is the key, which she can use to poison this and poison the peptic tonic. Brian has that note itself, which is very fitting with the revolutionary stuff in this room. Yes, that's true. Remember the story about the king and the donkey? That's, yeah, you got it. I should have put those two and two together. All right, so now we got all these parts, and it's okay. Whatever the name of these revolutionaries, the final vanguard, wants this guy dead, so they sent Brian Walker. No, okay, it's not that. It's not the final vanguard through Brian Walker. Because the key can't be in the bag then. Pockets. Okay, it's not that. So it can be the key in the bag, and it's Ada Baker, who, and then we just need to know who wanted them dead. Well, it told us we had 2 left, so we only need to know who wants them dead. So we need to know what Ada's motivation is, and that's where the like 4th one from every row still baffles me a little bit. That's all we got in this room. Dear Ada, we haven't read this in a while. I have to use this letter to share good news. There's no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The church judge has decided to remove all these accusations. May our Lord steward over our poor souls. There's something about a steward, but I don't think that has to do with that. Who could have been the one to send Ada to do the deed, to poison the tonic? What do you guys think, chat? It's the only piece we need. There's a lot of people with a grudge against Edmund. Like, we have Peter Batley wants money from Edmund. Can probably like stand to gain a lot from an inheritance. There's a Brotherhood of Masks who have stewards or something like that. We have to fill 2 words, and we only have stewards. So I don't know. It could be Darkhand stewards or something like that, but that doesn't make a lot of sense. Then we have Lord George Bridges, who is another guy from the House of Lords who probably hates Edmund. And we have this like final vanguard revolutionary guys. Go ahead, give me one more clue. I'll only ask for one more. I still did not figure out the code. I don't know where the code is hidden. There's a mention of a code here of reading the first word. But I still don't know where it's hidden. I've tried to read like as I read every single letter, I try to read it like only the first words, and I haven't noticed anything. Put two notes together? The fourth from every row, that must be like how you solve the code, I assume. Let's see. That one doesn't make a lot of sense reading the fourth. It could still be the fourth letter of each line. Hey, Vignette Bison. How are you doing? We're trying to solve codes. First letter from the fourth word of every row. Could also be. This one has 3 words. No. Should you share? If it's not a spoiler, if it's something you know because you've seen the game though. Okay, so we know it's not him. Okay. Use substance. Okay. 2. Remove. Targets. Yeah, that's the one. Sincerely. Dark. Hand. Steward. It was Dark Hand Steward. I was... I flailed into the right answer. So Dark Hand and Monkey Man had to make some sense, of course. Dark Hand Steward. Yes! We did it! Oh my god. How is this? I didn't have to put 2 notes together. Oh, I guess you meant the note that told you how to read the code. Of course. I finally found the code. Ada Baker received encoded instructions from Dark Hand Steward to poison Edmund Cloudsley. She used her ability to move freely throughout the rooms while cleaning and made a copy of the key of the medicine cabinet. She used a syringe to poison a sealed peptic tonic bottle. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic and drank it first, and thus died for the poison. There we go. We did it, thanks to your help in a big part. Look at this cool. I'm filling this little. It's just 1 page. I'm trying to put it all in 1 page because I think it looks cute like that. We got it. Okay, there's no other videos. Okay. Then that's where we leave the game for tonight, y'all. That's been a lot of fun, and I just noticed that my camera was not pointing at me the whole time. Whoops. We did it though, and yeah, hopefully. Okay, so programming notes. We will be. Well, I'll be not be able to stream for the rest of the weekend, but on Sunday evening I'll be going back to Canarias, to the Canary Islands. Be going back home and back to my usual streaming setup. So on starting Sunday, well, starting Monday with the regular schedule, we'll go back to the regular schedule of streaming. So yeah, I don't know if we'll do this game. We'll try to finish the game on Monday directly, maybe, just so we get some more continuity with this stream. Otherwise, I'll try to fit like a gaming stream along with the art streams for this week. I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out. We'll improvise. Never played the game. I think you know one of the letters. Oh, you got it. You got it. Also, hold on. Because my chat is getting desynced. That hasn't happened in a while. Hold on. I really like this chapter. Second favorite. It's really good. It's a good puzzle. Detective Val has done it once again. Have you ever played Pain's Creek Killing? I have not. I have not. Is it this type of game? Let me search that up. Before you say goodbye, Grumbly is live. Ooh, thank you for letting me know. Okay, let me open up Grumbly stream. Okay, y'all, we'll be rating Grumbly here in a moment. Grumbly is a fantastic artist. I don't know what it's doing right now. Let me check real quick. I think he's making some masks, probably. Yeah, mask making. Nice. Yeah, really good artist. So we'll go check him out. Or he's watching videos, actually, so he's probably done watching making masks, but he's still a really cool guy, so you should go and follow him right when we get there. So just stay tuned. We're gonna go to the stream ending screen, and a few seconds later we'll start the raid. So y'all, thank you so much for being here. If you want updates on the fire, I will let you know on the Discord if there's anything noteworthy to say. Otherwise, if I don't say anything, it's probably because it's been contained and there's nothing like important to say. Y'all have a fantastic time zone, and I will see you real soon.